Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up.
there goes, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their ghosts, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Andres Borregales ready to get us started. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Here's Steven Sims with the return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing them out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former third overall pick Brock who has revitalized his NFL career, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you gritty. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
That holding penalty is going to make first down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out. To throw, here's Darnold. Short pass brought in. And it'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Play fake, Darnold. Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. That's going to bring up third down.
Makes it third down and 12 yards to go.
They'll air it out on third. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. And the Patriots get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
The Patriots take over first and 10 at the 37-yard line.
We've set it down from the 37. Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun, here's May. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. So now on 4th down, Andres Borregales leading the Pats field goal team out for a try. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, a little early momentum with that field goal.
Here's Kenny McIntosh. He's got a lane up past the 30. And they'll be happy about where they're about to take the field. He's up to the 35 on the return. The Seahawks taking the field for their 2nd possession. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's right from their memory as they head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, building that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
Offense to the line. This is 2nd and 4. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
We motion the tight end over. 1st and 10. Darnold finds the in route complete. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7. So you get 22 out of that play. And that will set up 1st and goal. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. Back now for the 2nd quarter. And the Seahawks, they have got to look towards the end zone. From the gun, Darnold. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So the incompletion on 1st. Here is 2nd and goal. Hand off to Walker from the gun. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. Give him 4 yards, and they're sitting on 3rd and goal now.
4 yards on the pickup. It's now 3rd and goal.
Out of the gun, here's Darnold. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks take a 2nd quarter lead. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks take a 4-point lead.
Seahawks 7, Patriots 3. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Patriots offense headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
2nd down now, they need 7. From the gun, it's May. Finds his man, it's Demario Douglas. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Challenges double coverage, and it's intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
Now, what you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it off.
That's interference. Defense.
So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Now Darnold off the play action. And the Patriots get there and take him down. And after one play of his drive, might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Darnold looking to throw. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks grow their lead just before halftime. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Point after up and good for Myers. And the Seahawks drive their lead to 11.
Patriots 3. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Baker. Oh, he eats a hit to bring it into that from right near the 25-yard line. The Patriots back on offense late in the first half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
All right, here we go. Sit up. Nitty, what's up?
Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
Over to Douglas on the sideline cut. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line.
Sure showed off some mobility on that play. Got outside the pocket and easily found an open man.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. May now from the gun. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Fresh set of downs now from the 39. Throwing again. It's May. Finds a man right side. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
To the air yet again, May. That's taken by Henry. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line.
That's another Patriots 1st down.
Again, it's May. That one hits the ground, incomplete, but a flag also hit the ground. Let's sort this out. Just a momentary loss of focus, a break in discipline, and not a good moment individually as he gets hit with that personal foul. Oh, an exceptionally painful penalty as it sets up 1st and 10 now inside the red zone. Running it after the penalty. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Now it's Andres Borregales to try the Patriots field goal. It's a 33-yard look from the right hash. Borregales connects. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The New England offense with the football. They get it first here in the second half. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Looking for his wide receiver there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
He's going to push one deep down the right. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down. Patriots punt team coming out with former 6th-rounder Bryce Baringer to do the honors. And it's a shorter punt. He manages to get it just beyond the 40 before it goes out. Great field position for them. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. That holding penalty is going to make 1st down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out. Darnold now to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Tried to find Elijah Arroyo. And now they face 2nd and long. Here's Darnold to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. This is Cox. That's Walker. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. This game right here, partner, has been a really good demonstration of why they value this guy beyond his running ability. Look at what he brings to their passing game as well.
Yeah, tremendous boost for the offense.
And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jelani Tavai picks it off.
The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Here's made in the air. He'll get this to Henry. And he's going to be brought down up the 28-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 28-yard line.
Here's May. Short pass brought in. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the 1st. Working quickly here.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
1st down. May. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Trying to find Stephon Diggs. So that brings up 2nd down.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Okay, that was so good, really, on 2 levels there defensively. Number 1, with an athletic quarterback, you've got to keep him in the pocket. They did. And then more importantly, and in this case, you got to finish him. Job well done.
Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Bryce Baringer in punt.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Patriots with possession. They need to erase that deficit in a hurry. 4th and forever coming up. Desperation time here. Look at that power, deep left side. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense.
That's a Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks have a commanding 14-point lead now in the 4th.
Jason Myers for the extra point.
Myers gets the point after the go. And the Seahawks lead by 15 now.
Patriots 6. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Baker. And he takes the return out of bounds.
Take over first and
The
10.
New England offense running out now. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. He's loaded another one up. Oh, and he can't follow through. He had the deep shot for a moment, Brock, but he bobbled it and drops it. Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
May now on 3rd down. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Turnover on down.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
And he'll go down here at the 16.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Foxborough. Seahawks with a 15-point advantage. After a good pickup, their setup was 2nd and short. Walker running to the right. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. He gets it to Fant. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks have likely locked up the win right there.
Jason Myers for the extra point.
Point after up and good for Myers. And the Seahawks grow the lead now to 22 points.
Patriots 6. Jason
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And he needed a lot more power there. It came down a ways away from the landing zone, and they're going to start the possession up at the 40. And they'll have great field position, Brock, after the unforced error on the kickoff. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. To throw, here's May. Escapes the pocket. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. That's a New England 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
May now. Flush down out to his left. Oh, he's going for it again. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone.
It's a gain.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. May. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That is Nick Imanwari. And the Seahawks are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
When one defender failed, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
The 22-yard line.
They'll go with Walker on the counter. They get 16 yards on that play. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
I think it's so easy for us up here in the booth or sitting on the couch watching at home wondering, why? How do those guys fall for that misdirection? But on the field, that play happens so fast and the execution so high for that offense to get a big-time run.
So the Seahawks take this one on the road. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the close. kick off. Here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is first and 10. Play fake, Darnold. Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. Talanoa Hufanga makes the play. And the Broncos will return this well into the red zone before he's brought down.
Intercepted. The Broncos take over first
Oh,
and
baby,
10.
this stadium was already loud to start this game, Brock, but that play, it's in an absolute uproar now.
And the one thing you want to do as an opposing team is quiet the crowd, especially as a quarterback. It's your job to quiet that home crowd, but an interception, well, it does nothing but add fuel to the fire. A fever pitch now as the offense takes the field, looking for an early lead.
A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have first and goal to figure out.
First down and goal to go.
Dobbins has the Denver touchdown. The Broncos parlay the interception into points. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. Lutz there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Seahawks nothing. Will Lutz to kick off.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. McIntosh now to return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he goes out of bounds, short of the 45, but still in excellent shape across the 40. So Seattle retakes the field for their second series. And we only saw this group for one snap to start the game, Brock. So hopefully we get a longer look at them this time.
You know, Kate, in a lot of ways, it may even be easier to shake that first one off. They're barely on the field, so it's really a second chance to write the opening series you wanted.
Intended target that time was Kenneth Walker. And it's going to be second down. From the gun, Darnold. Tight end using the shallow throw. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be fourth down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Tackle made by Ernest Jones.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Taken in by Vele, right side. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. We've set it down from 37.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. And all he can get is 1 yard, ran that right into the defensive front. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They have 2nd and 9 for their first play. Knicks from the gun. Oh, it's an interception. Ernest Jones with the pick. And the Seahawks are finally stopped on the return. They'll still take over on the edge of the red zone.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Right, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
Working inside the red zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So 2nd down coming up.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, that's not met the standard they set for themselves.
On 2nd and 10 now. Darnold. Brought in. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Complete to number 11, Jackson Smith-Njigba. A gain of
All
7
plays
yards.
on the table here for 3rd and 3. Well, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Walker trying to run for the first. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Seahawks earn the chance to tie before halftime. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Myers gets the point after to go. And the Seahawks tie this game 7-7.
Jason Myers to kick off.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Fields this one at the 3. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Broncos running their offense out once again. And it's going to be interesting to see Broncos. If they're a little rattled, seeing that interception end up costing them the lead. Things all tied up now.
Okay, maybe a little rattled, but these are pros. And part of that is understanding. Those guys on the other side, they're capable of making plays too. The key now is to go atone for it and get that lead back.
It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Finds Mims. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock still running. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. Good little whip there. Looks like about 6. Julian Love bringing that one to an end. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Dump off caught by his back. And he won't have any room after that quick pass. Well covered by the defense. That play loses yards.
The tackle made back at his 48-yard line.
Now Nix on 3rd down. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Seahawks with Torrey Horton back deep to return this. It's a fake direct snap to the up man. And they'll bring him down, but not before the fake gets them a first down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So first down from the 41. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a pickup of 6.
On 2nd down, here's Dobbins. And the stop is made at the 32, so give him almost enough for a new set of downs. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Field goal would have been 49 yards, Brock, but they want to go for this instead. Going on 4th. Here's Nix. Flushed out of the pocket. He's making a bid for it. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. Offense in a hurry up here.
A gain of 4 yards. That's another Broncos.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. They can try for some points going into the break. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing here, Nix. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in his game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
3 yards is all he's going to get. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
To throw, here's Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
And he spins right by him. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs. 1st and 10 after that last highlights. They're at the 30. We'll give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Broncos with the ball, trying to close out what would currently be a win. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Again, they'll run with... No, the ball is loose! And the Seahawks have it. And no return after that recovery. They do get the fumble, but they're going to have it deep on their own side. Look, we can spin positive here, Brock. You take away the ending, and that drive was outstanding. It was everything they were hoping for. Unfortunately, all that work and efforts, it's gone.
Hey, Kate, Cal, how important were those finals?
Pretty important.
Yeah, so was that ball security right there.
Collins, Cooper Kupp makes the play. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Throwing on 1st. Here's Darnold. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. A gain of 15 there. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
That's good for a Seahawks. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Out of the gun. Here's Darnold. Has him on the quick hitter. He has some space inside the 35. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Setting up to pass. Cut near the goal line. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks have taken the lead late. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after.
The kick is good. Makes the score Seahawks 14, Broncos 10. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos offense all set to go. And their struggles to score since halftime have finally cost them here as they now fall behind after that last touchdown.
You know, Kate, maybe the extra bit of urgency from losing the lead will be what finally kicks this offense back into gear.
Good point. Let's see. He'll look to throw it. He rolls to his right. Finds a man right side. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Here he is to throw. Hits his running back. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it's going to be 1st down, Denver.
Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They run the counter with Dobbins. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock still running.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Captain.
Back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket. Genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Now to throw. Finds Dobbins with the dump off. And there's not going to be a score, but great effort. He's out of bounds inside the 10.
It's a gain
They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Here's McLaughlin. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock still running.
A pickup of 2. Brings up
Shotgun snap to Nix. Dumps it off to his running back. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Here he is to throw. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? ODB, over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
All right, down by 4. They got to have this one on 4th down.
Captain, Bombers, ready. Chill.
Desperation time here. Throw caught by his running back. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Walker on 1st down. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us?
kickoff. Here's Will Lutz. Monday Night Primetime is underway. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's first and 10. Drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. Second down.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Operating from the gun, here's May. Finds the in route complete. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too.
That's good.
The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
A gain of 15. First down, Patriots.
Now a shotgun handoff to Stevenson. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Only 2 yards, and it brings up second and 8.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Need a better result than that last run. It's second and 8. From the gun, it's May. Finds a seam down the middle. Now here he goes, down the right sideline. And no touchdown here. He just needed a few more, but this one goes out of the 3. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. So picture-perfect way to begin this ball game, Brock. Their opening drive ends in 6.
Yeah, no question about it. That's how you do it. You work all week to script out the opening drive, and it's huge when it pays off like that.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Here's a return from the 7. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
The Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got first and 10. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains in next week.
And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. So a 27-yard pickup on that play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
First down.
He's got it on the bootleg. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They've got 2nd and 5. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That's good for Broncos. First down. First and 10.
Nix from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 21-yard line.
Going with Dobbins here. Makes a tackle. He's still going. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Working inside the red zone. Makes the catch. And he's to the 5 before going out of bounds.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Bombers, bombers, bombers.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And he's got it. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos earn the chance to tie before halftime. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. And no, they faked it. That hit affected that throw. It sails out of bounds, incomplete.
Why, Kate? Why? I don't get it. I don't get that call. Fake extra points never worth the risk from that far back, honestly. Let alone in a one-point game, this should be tied right now.
There's Javon Baker on the return. Oh, baby, he gets rocked and the ball is out. And I believe this is going to remain with the return team. You see the signal there. Boy, nearly a special teams gap, but they're going to hold on to the football. On the draw, they give to Stevenson. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. First down, and they go right back to it. Running their full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Free play here. Let's see what he does. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And he goes out of bounds as now we're going to hear from our referee. We both saw the defender jump there before that snap. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still second down.
After the penalty, just 4 yards to go here on second down. May now from the gun. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Third down, they need 7. Third and long, they're going to throw. That's caught for the first. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
A gain of 29 yards.
They'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. And a nice little run there gets him 5. Second down upcoming. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4. Bourne will go in motion left. Here's made in the air. Bill's caught. He's in for the New England touchdown. The Patriots grow their lead just before halftime. All right, so their solid first half continues for them, Brock. They're into the end zone to extend their advantage.
And I think if you're a head coach, you've got to be very happy with the effort so far. You always preach about coming out strong, and they've been the ones dictating the tempo. As a result, they add to their lead.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. First call here coming from the shotgun. Nix now to throw. Into a crowd, and the defender comes up with it. And the Patriots take over breath for forcing the first turnover of this ball game. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Bourne will go in motion left. May on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
I think I got the same thought bubble as all the fans in the stands with that one. You just got to tuck it. Don't try to force the issue. You're out there in the open space. Put your head down and go get the first.
They bring Diggs in motion. May now, 3rd and 2. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Picked off Alex Singleton. And the Broncos make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. We get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime. So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. He'll throw it. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Christian Gonzalez has it. And the Patriots might be able to get some points late after the interception. Now the Patriots calling their 3rd and final timeout. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Had a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Now Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Bronc, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. They give to Dobbins to start the 3rd. It looks like they'll give him about 2 on the opening play of this drive.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Nix looking to throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. That's complete inside the 35. And they're going to have it all the way down to the 25.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. QB just nailed it. You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
Hitting Ingram on the slant. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain. To find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch, it's a perfect play to break the bid.
They get 8 on the play, and that gives them 2nd and goal from the 2.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Escapes the pocket. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
I'm not going to be surprised at all, Kate, if we see more of this. Just trying to find some answer, extend plays, be creative, try different things, because nothing really consistently has gone well for him today.
And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos cut into the lead coming out of halftime. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Critical two-point play there, Brock. The conversion puts them now in range of tying this sucker up with a field goal.
So different for everybody in the building. Might a three-point game, and especially different for the kicker. He wasn't needed there. Get yourself ready. Your defense does the job. You may need a game-tying field goal at some point soon.
New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
And the Patriots, first down.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime.
First down.
It's the Patriots with it, currently holding a not-so-comfortable lead here. First and 10 from the 43. They go again with Stevenson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
They bring Diggs in motion. May now. He'll get this to Henry. And give him the 47-yard line, Brock, as he's nestled up right near that first down marker.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they can still do their damage.
Here we go, goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Running for it with Stevenson. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming on. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Look at them, they don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. He'll look to throw it. He connects downfield. And he is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down.
It's a gain of 20. First down, Patriots.
This is Stevenson heading right. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
27-yard line.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They're going to pass it here. Short pass caught by his tight end. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. A give up the middle to Stevenson. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. 4th down coming up. Big moment here for Andres Borregales. From 37 yards in the right half.
So after that make, the field goal won't cost him a lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely, probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
On the return, here's Mims. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. Denver set to take the field on offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Back to throw. Hits his running back. And he stops the clock, moves the chains. They still have 24 seconds to play with. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Time not on their side here as they get set for 1st down. No timeouts remaining either.
At the 50-yard line.
Setting up to pass. Completed to his running back. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Okay, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jabril Peppers with the pick. No timeouts remaining here, partners, so they can just run out this clock. This looks like a run drawn up for May. So the Patriots come in and take the win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make.
Judy now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. That's caught. It's Kelsey again. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That play good for 17 on a first down. All set to go now from the 35.
First and 10 at the 35-yard
Going on first down, Mahomes. Out left, Worthy makes the grab. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's a Chiefs first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Working inside the red zone. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Back to the air, Mahomes. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. So his first blemish, Brock, after that perfect 4-for-4 start. And wouldn't expect one incompletion, though, to stop him from leaning on him this opening drive.
No, I don't think so. And I think more than anything, you see the defense kind of ball can hit the ground on this side.
Thinking touchdown, but they will not get it. That's incomplete. And even worse, Brock, it's going to bring up fourth down. The Chiefs bring on Harrison Butker for the field goal. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
All in all, Kate, I'm going to call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
Isaac Gorindo to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
Get set, get set.
And they just get the play off. He's throwing deep to the left side. He's got it inside the 25. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play.
Defense.
So the penalty would have given them a lot of yardage anyway, Brock, but getting the catch, that makes it feel a whole lot better.
Look at his ability to not only work deep downfield through contact, but come up with the catch as well. You know, Kate, that's what scouts call competitive toughness. That's what a quarterback calls his best friend.
Time to get the second quarter going. The 49ers sent up inside the red zone. Running it after the penalty. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's second down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
On second down, here's McCaffrey. And he couldn't get much there, but what he did get was absolutely crucial. That makes it 1st and goal.
3 yards.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
A loss of 2.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Another chance at it on 2nd and goal, still from the 5. From the gun is Purdy. Chased out to his right. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. And as that one falls incomplete, Brock, the pressure ticks up just a bit because this has been too good a drive to not pay it off in the end zone.
Yeah, Kate, it's time to find your best matchup.
Yeah.
Unless you're already committed to going for it on 4th, you've got one more shot. Players, not plays. Get it to your best player.
Took his shot at 6 that time. So now they're left with 4th and goal.
For the field goal.
Jake Moody out for the 49ers field goal try. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the 2nd time this game. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
1st down, Chiefs.
Couldn't find a completion on 1st down.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Fred Warner.
Intercepted. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line.
The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Drew Tranquill brings him to the ground. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Get set, get set. Up.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And he's out of bounds at the opposing 15-yard line. It goes for a 38-yard pickup. And that means it'll be 1st down San Francisco.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. A nice choice there to send this outside. He gets about 6 yards on the carry. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. Back to McCaffrey on 2nd down. The stop is made after a gain of 6. That's going to make it 1st and goal. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
Get set, get set. Right, rise up. Up.
McCaffrey gets in. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers get some late points and the lead. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Chiefs 3.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chiefs taking over now, real late in this opening half. And normally they'd need their sap, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Man in motion, out of the slot. First down throw, Mahomes. Headed out right. Rolling. And it's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the 49ers get it back after making their third first half interception.
Intercepted. The Niners take over first and 10. At their
Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up first and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. The 49ers will call their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Left side, backs there, caught! Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers will add to their lead at the end of the half. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown! On is Moody for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers double their lead to 14. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Worthy now to return it. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. He's going to try another deep one here. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Jair Brown has it. And the 49ers might be able to get some points late after the interception.
Mahomes pass intercepted. The Niners take over first and 10 at the 50-yard line.
So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Butker on now to kick this one away. Galindo to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Get set, pump.
Now Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. Continuing to move past the 45. And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
24 yards. And the 49er first down.
From the gun, McCaffrey. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate. And that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
Get set.
Back to throw. Here's Purdy. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. That goes for 32 yards. And that gives the 49ers the first. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
First down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
First down throw by Purdy. Escapes the pocket. Sideline throw is complete to Pearsall. And it looks like he went out of bounds right at that 7-yard line.
As soon as he starts to escape, Kate, you can almost see that gunslinger mentality come to life. It takes really perfect defense to hold up and keep them from finding something that'll go get that first down. They couldn't do it right there.
Play action now. Purdy. And that one's picked off in the end zone, but no, incomplete, folks. He wasn't able to stay in bounds. Thought he had a touchdown there. And it's third down now.
Get set.
Sticking to the air here. It's Purdy. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Drew Tranquill with the pick.
Intercepted by the Chiefs.
Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's first and 10. From his end zone, it's Mahomes. This one's to Rice out on the right side. And they're not going to stop him until he gets out to that 16-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
Chiefs. First down.
Putting one of the tight ends in motion right.
And the first down, Chiefs.
Mahomes on first and 10. And he's hit and dropped. So that's going to bring an end to our third quarter. Him picking himself up after that sack. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. Gonna need something special here. Second and 20 following the sack. They send a man in motion. Pressure coming from Mahomes. He just kept going the wrong way, and that's going to cost him. That is a safety.
That's a defense that could just sense it. Blood in the water after that last sack. They bring the pressure again, thinking sack all the way, and that's exactly what they get. The safety, well, that's just a little icing on the cake.
That's grabbed at the 10. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And they're coming off a third interception thrown, Brock. That last one costed them what looked to be a very good drive.
Yeah, I could put this offense, frankly, at a breaking point when it comes to this passing game. The turnovers have just been a consistent problem. And that last one really stings because it kept points off the board.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes second and 1.
At the 37-yard line.
They stick with McCaffrey. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on third and short.
Here we go, third and less than a yard. Purdy to throw it. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up fourth down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Secures this at the 17. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And they come back after the field with something to prove, Brock. You've told me before that it is embarrassing to give up a safety.
It's a little hard, Kate, to run off the field and look at your defensive mates as you've given up 2 points on offense. So, yeah,
Ball is out. Mahomes fumbled it. But it looked like the Chiefs got this one back. Ooh, lucky break there, making that recovery. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Down a couple of scores. Those 2 timeouts they've got left are going to be crucial. Here's first down. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. On the move. Headed right. He can run it. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs. First and 10.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Out left, Worthy makes the ground. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Only 1 timeout remaining. They've got to work quickly here. It's first and 10. Back to throw Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. And you keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. To the air, Mahomes. Has it down close. And he is in for the touchdown. Still unlikely, Brock, but it's not entirely over just yet with this score. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. That's well done.
Pretty easy to recognize the intensity on that 2-point try. Could have made it a 1-score game, but instead, still a 10-point deficit, Brock. They're going to need a couple more scores.
They sure will. Means more than likely a couple possessions too, Kate. And we're to the point, if you look up at that scoreboard, there's not going to be many possessions left in this one.
And this will be the final play of the game. Now a give. It's McCaffrey headed right. And they'll mark him down there after the dive. So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. Well, Brock, when it comes down to it, never an easy task trying to knock off a team inside their own building, right? You really see them come out with just a...
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Return starts from the goal line. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is first and 10. Mahomes starting off with a throw. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Now it's Mahomes. They'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. They'll get 16 yards on that play. And that's a Chiefs first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
First down, Chiefs.
Yellow.
First and 10, it's Mahomes. That one's incomplete over the middle. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so it'll be second down.
Sidney Brown on the coverage.
Back to the air, Mahomes. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. So they're left facing third and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Third down, it's Mahomes. Rolling left, ball is out. Mahomes fumbled it. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. They had gotten the ball moving, Brock. We're seeing some progress on their debut possession.
They were following the script well, but of course, nobody scripts turnover.
No, they don't. So does that totally erase the positives that they could otherwise take away from that opening drive?
Yes and no. I mean, every possession is such a premium in this league, but you do know we can move this ball. We just got to take better care of it.
He made most of that one, didn't he? Give him 9 yards on that first down carry.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
On second down, here's Barkley. And he's down to almost, oh, no, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
First down, and they go right back to it. It's a Philadelphia touchdown! The Eagles don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Buying some time right. Hauled in by Rice. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. It only took him one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line. First down throw, Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Chiefs first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Bails out of the pocket quick. Toward the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Quinyon Mitchell. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They have it following that interception on the final play of the first quarter. Along the right sideline, there's space. Reaches the 40. Hits the 20. Saquon Barkley. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Eagles double their lead to 14. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejio with the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And Brock, they are not up to a good start. So 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared.
Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Picked off by Nakobe Dean. And the Eagles get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. Well, what better way to follow up one interception than by getting back out there and picking off another on the first play of the very next drive.
And think of all the work the offense just did on the sideline to try and recover. Okay, let's put together a good plan. Here's your adjustment. And in just one play, you flush it all down the toilet.
First down, a run with Barkley. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, and really create some indecision now defensively.
And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Brock? It's a gain of 5, 3rd down coming up. So with that, Brock, we've now reached our 2-minute warning. The Eagles with the lead here at the link. All right, right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. They go to Barkley again. On the ground, Gay works for the touchdown. The Eagles boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles stretch their lead to 21. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Worthy now to return it.
Hey, listen, I get it. I'm as guilty as anyone. So hyper-focused on offense and defense, often forgetting it's special teams in a play like that can swing a game. What a great return now to start out on a short field, and you've got to believe all this offense is thinking is let's capitalize and find that end zone.
He's keeping it, and he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Positive that effort. He didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on 2nd down.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in, and they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on the drag route, run what? You see zone.
Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Picked out by Quinion Mitchell. And the Eagles get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception.
Okay, that's far from the first time we've seen him throw into the wrong team, but this one is probably the most costly.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Powering his way forward a bit, give him about 6 there to begin this drive. Looking quickly here.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, it looks like. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 20.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup. Offense in the hurry up here.
And now they're on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 7.
They'll stick with the ground game here. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Leo Chanel able to bring him down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Looking to throw. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Here comes the final play of our 1st half. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. He cuts it right. And he's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Just hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Here's Avery Williams on the return. You're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this third quarter. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. First down now, ball at the 33. Third quarter is going to start with a run by Barkley. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll go for the gun with Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 4 yards on the pickup, and that's going to leave him with 3rd and 3.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. And it's the same as a touchback here. This one down right at the 20-yard line. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs start the second half with some needed points. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Chiefs get it back to a 14-point game. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. Their lead went from 3 touchdowns down to 2, Brock, but still a 14-point advantage for him here in the third.
Great.
They'll start this one out with Barkley. Works another tackle, but the ball's out. And the Chiefs look like they have it. And here I was just moments ago, Brock, thinking this dude is going to be impossible to stop. Bowling through defenders, which makes them forcing that fumble all the more impressive.
Yeah, you never want to tell your guys to stop fighting through tackles because he is, to your point, Kate, so good at it. But the longer he fights and stays up, the longer those defenders have a chance to fly in and rip that ball free.
And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the Eagles' 37-yard line.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Throwing is Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 24-yard gain.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
Yellow.
Here's Mahomes now. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And they pick him off again. Picked off Reed Blankenship.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line.
No touch, no touch.
Barkley off the pistol give. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Jalen Watson on the tackle. It's a loss of 2. Brings up second.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly.
20-yard line.
Eagles feeling good with a 14-point advantage. Offense to the line, 2nd down. Handoff headed right, Barkley. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
He was taken down.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses. You never ever, as an offense, like 3-and-outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
The kicker gets it. Oh, looks like he's going to throw it. Caught inside the 10. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Everybody needs a good emergency quarterback, and I think this team just found their man. Seems like a call they had confidence in, no question about it. And what a perfect moment to call it.
And he gets in. Touchdown. The Eagles making a 3-score game in the 4th. Saquon Barkley the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. Oh, it's a fake. They're going to flip it to the kicker. He's going to throw. And he's into the end zone, and that shows what kind of game they've been having. Even that works for them, and it adds an extra 2 to their lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. It's his running back. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
This is cut downfield by Rice. They'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City.
A gain of 16 yards.
Slot man motioned over. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Flush, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up the big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get home on the sack. I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play. And you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
One final shot here. Got a man, and Kelsey has it. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. Well, we know they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, Brock. We saw it, but it can be so tough to win on the road. And there's some dejected faces now as they leave this football field.
Oh, and that flight home, oh, it's going to be a long...
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And just before he reaches the marker, he's hit and stopped. They got him at the 29.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He rolls to his right. Skips it short of his man. That brings up 4th down. Possibly an early indicator of where they're going to want to go when they want important yards, Brock. Didn't need that much on 3rd down, but they chose to throw for it instead of run it.
Yeah, one of the things about that down and distance is you typically get man-to-man coverage. So I don't mind that call, being aggressive. You got to find a way to execute.
And a nice return out of it. They have it a little further up, past their own 30.
Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
1st down now, ball at the 33. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Barkley again here on 2nd. Rolling into enemy territory. There he goes, right sideline. He does it, touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Oh, it's a fake. Looks like they're going to throw. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. And he's in, so how about this? A throwback you almost never see anymore. The fake extra point works and extends their lead by 2. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. 2nd drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. 49ers to the line. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And some excellent work to drive them all the way out past the 30-yard line. Offense up to the line fast.
And the 49ers
Going to the ground again on 1st. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but sure would have loved for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the 1st down. Offense to the line fast.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Purdy on 1st down. Completed over the middle. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 8-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Reeled in by George Kittle. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers start to fight back with their first points of this game. George Kittle, the touchdown. Oh, he loves to do this. Kyle Shanahan telling his offense to stay out there, tack on 2 more.
The 49ers.
Here's Purdy to throw for it. Escapes out to the left. And he runs this in. That's going to knock this game up at 8 apiece. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on them. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. First down, a run with Barkley. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Completes this one to Jahan Dotson. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Bernardo Green with that tackle.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Hauled in by Goddard, left side. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's good for an Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here's a design run. Hurts fights his way through a tackle. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Forced out to his right. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he couldn't quite break it. Still a 5-yard gain, though. 3rd down. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Hurts now from the gun. Buys time, rolling right. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And Aaron Brown has it. And the 49ers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Pretty throwing here on first. Finds a man right side. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. And gets 16 yards on that play. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. 1st and 10 now. Here's Purdy. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
Playing zone coverage in the NFL, we focus so much on the safeties and corners, but so many times it's the linebackers that are the X factors. They make that zone defense go. Tremendous awareness to knock that ball away.
Chased out to his right. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
10-yard loss on the play. And it's third down.
So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Humble 5-6-yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
They go to Barkley again. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6.
It's now 3rd down and 6.
They'll air it out on 3rd. And he's caught. He's got Brown. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Give him 24 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 48.
They go play fake with Hurts. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
4 yards on the pickup.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
At the 49ers, 47-yard line.
Hurts setting up to throw. It's a screen to Barkley. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They gain 11 on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. We've set it down from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
All right, this is A.J. Dillon. Across the 20, continuing to work. And he's finally taken down at the 16-yard line. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard
From the red zone on 1st. Tips it off to Barkley, complete. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take the lead right away in half number 2. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Lindo to return it. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pocket.
Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
That's an incredible sack, Kate, from them. It does more than just back them up a mile on second down. There's an immediate sense of desperation that comes from an offense. You can just feel it as a quarterback in the huddle. When you take a sack like that, they got to dig themselves out of this hole.
It's a repeat of the last play. That's going to bring them to third down.
Some squads you just see love to do this, Kate, and I've got so much respect for defensive coordinators who late in the game, instead of playing prevent, well, they step up the aggression meter. Back-to-back sacks puts this offense and this quarterback way off schedule.
Defense with an excellent opportunity at a stop here on third down. Looking to throw. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on fourth down. Trying to push deep downfield. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles make the play that should win them this game. The moment you see them look to pass from this close to their own goal line, Brock, it is that defense's goal to hurry him and force a mistake just like that.
Yeah, those guys, they're so sneaky on the back end, Kate. They know the clock is being sped up. They know that the quarterback can feel those footsteps and thinking about a safety. And those defenders just wait for that rush throw, and then they step in, they deliver, and they take the ball away.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Gonna run with Barkley. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
Line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 1. Brings up second and goal. At the 7-yard line.
They'll try again with Barkley. And they're gonna keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up third and goal. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's gonna be their first. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. They're going to try to run it in. Barkley. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. San Francisco calls it second timeout. A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. It's just 21 yards down the pipe.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one. It really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
And it goes for a touchback, so time enough for 1, maybe 2 final plays here. San Francisco to the line. It's first and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
Purdy now on second and 10. And this one does not go far. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
we see the sunrise ahead of us. As our life unfolds and stories told, we stand alone. Shadows away the innocence. Counting down, we're counting down to the end of us.
Kangmi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. LeJohntay Westert to return it. Making some progress here. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. And his first pass falls incomplete. He was looking DeAndre Hopkins' way there. And it sets up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Throwing again is Lamar. Getting out to his left. Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman. And this is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. He's got 1st down here from the 36. Motioning the tight end now. Throwing now on 1st down. It's Jackson. Complete Derrick Henry. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is that completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, running back in the flat. And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Jackson on 3rd and 1. Got his man. Hopkins has it. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that 1st down.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down.
Lamar throwing again. Connecting again with Hopkins. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Again, it's Jackson to the air. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
That's another Baltimore 1st down.
Working inside the red zone. And the defender comes away with it. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And the Texans take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game.
Pass intercepted.
All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10.
4-yard line.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And they're going to take him down finally, but not before he puts his own goal line well in that rearview mirror.
And the Texans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They've got a first to begin the frame. On the ground again with Mixon. Give him about 3 on that 1st down carry.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Cut out left. And And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
Now, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. From the gun, Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Let's see how that last incompletion affects this third down call.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, a gift to Mixon. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. First down, and they go right back to it. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Pass caught by Tate Dell. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Shotgun now for Stroud. He's got a man left. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
That's another Texans.
From the red zone now. Escapes the pocket. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Watching the goal line, but he won't reach it. The defense keeps him out and forces third and goal. They're going to think this over before trying 3rd and 1. They take a timeout. Throwing is Stroud. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Almost a completion of the wrong team there. And that forces them to 4th and goal. All right, here we go. They nearly gave it away on their pick, but the offense still out there. They're looking for 6. Running for it, Mixon. And this defense completes the goal line stand. What a start to their game as they get off the field with a turnover on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything. And boy, did they ever attack it.
Henry gets it here to start the drive. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, second down. Final timeout called by the Texans. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Lamar now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. Shoves him off. Avoids a defender. We've got a foot race. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Looking to throw. This is cut by Isaiah Likely. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. So that's halftime, and we've arrived here scoreless. Now let's head over to our buddy Scott Hanson for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here on the 5th floor studios. You can't win if you can't score. That might be the message to the offenses at halftime. Both completely shut down as we are scoreless at the break. first touchdown wins, maybe even next field goal wins. Let's find out who can score the game's first points as we rejoin our commentators, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Well, Brock, I think it's safe to say this has been a defensive slobber knocker through two, right? Maybe some points finally on the horizon as we resume play. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Texans and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. Texans to the line, 1st and 10.
Oh, ready.
To the air, Stroud. Throw right side, Dell has it. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time secondary, well, they got real sticky, stay tight, and force the throw away.
Into the hands of Dell. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Into a crowd, and intercepted! And the Ravens are tackled just beyond midfield following the interception. Ball's on the 48, here we go, 1st down. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. 1st down, here's Lamar. Completed over the middle. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
You know, quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen blow, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, then the respect factor grows 100-fold with your teammates.
And he takes this to the 38, so it's going to be 3rd and very short.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Henry's going to try to pick it up. And they fought their way through to stop him behind the line. It's going to be 4th now and less than a yard. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Now begin with a run by Mixon. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Roquan Smith, again an All-Pro last season, there for the tackle. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Here we go, let's go. 18.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Texans who have it to start here, and they come in trailing on the scoreboard. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Now it's Stroud. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they're going to force him out just before he can get to the 35. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He can take it to the house.
And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
has a man, Dalton Schultz. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Staying between the tackles with Mixon. He takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
On the quick, right?
Second down, looking for options. Short pass brought in. It's a race down the right side. Touchdown, Houston! The Texans take a fourth quarter lead. Tank Dell the touchdown. Point after, up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans take a 4-point lead.
Texans 7, Ravens 3.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. He's got a lane up past the 30. And what a great start for their series. He's all the way up close to the 45-yard line before stepping out. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And last drive left them in a little bit of limbo, Brock. They were happy to leave with points, obviously, but not happy that they had to settle for a field goal instead of a touchdown.
Coaches love to say on offense, let every drive end in a kick. The bronze medal's a punt, silver medal's a field goal, and now they're going to be striving for that PAT, the gold medal.
Just a yard left to go on second down. Setting up to pass. Drop this one down for Henry. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Headed out right. Throw right side is caught by Hopkins. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility, get outside the pocket, and find that open man.
Back to throw. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And they stop him. Here's Mark down along that 18-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
We'll look to throw it. Likely's got it right side. And he's tackled downfield, but look back where that flag rests. Yeah, we got a flag in the backfield. I don't think this one's going to stand. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Putting a receiver in motion. Here he is to throw. That pass pulled in by Henry. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They break the huddle. It's second down now.
No, we changed it.
Lamar throwing again. Buying some time right. Completed to Flowers. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground.
You know, Kate, that really is one of the benefits that comes with experience. You'll feel it. All right, look at the quarterback. Never seeing the rush. Never looking at the rush. Instead, eyes are downfield, and the big play follows.
Completed to his running back. And this one doesn't go far. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Hands are tied. Got to have it on this 4th down. Desperation time here. And it forced it on 4th, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And the Texans will be set up at the 20-yard line following that interception.
Result of the play is a
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Line up the design keeper. So it's the Texans who defend their building and take the win. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. And he drives it up to the 24. Lee McNeil in on the tackle.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as a quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams would call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Has his man. It's cut by Andrews. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. All set to go now from the 35.
At the 35-yard line.
On first down, Jackson. Complete, Derrick Henry. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Lamar off the play fake. This finds Likely. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. And he picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down. Fresh set of downs now from the 39.
At the 39-yard line.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. Second down coming up.
Gosh, you could just almost feel his eyes up here, Kate, getting huge, right? He was envisioning the return, and he simply dropped it. Got to secure that pick before you think of anything else.
Jackson yet again. Hits him on the out route. And he's got it down to the 30 before going out.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
3rd and 2, here's Jackson. It's complete, play made by Bateman. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the
On the red zone now. Bails out of the pocket quick. Intercepted in the end zone. Malik Robertson takes it away. And the Lions come through with a big play to close out our opening quarter. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're set up with it after the pick to end the first. Throwing right away here. Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And that is a big hit right after that catch. So the play limited to maybe just a couple yards.
It's 2nd and 8.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. Goff back to throw. On the move, headed right. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Goff on 3rd. Hits his running back. And they don't get the stop until he reaches that 25-yard line. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And the Lions have a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. They're gonna throw again. Goff finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And that effort yields him about 3 yards there. 2nd down.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. He gets it forward a little to his 46. Jair Alexander with the stop.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
Goff to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. This is brought in by Laporta. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
Detroit Lions.
Enough to Gibbs from the gun. Have him gain about a handful there. Tackle on the play by Marlon Humphrey.
Brought down at the
Dose of the hurry up here.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Taken in by Williams outright. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stopped just a little bit shy of the marker. Now the Lions calling the timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Ravens going with a dime package now. 3rd down. From the gun, Goff. Forced out to his right. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that brings up 4th and short. They pass on that long field goal. Would have been 55 yards. They're going for this. 4th down, Goff throwing. Throwing the out route complete. And his short game gets them a new set of downs. They get the timeout call. We've got 5 seconds remaining in the half.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Life just slows you down. Your body is acting up. Your mind is out of bounds. It's telling you back it up. You check about thoughts.
So it'll be another 1st and 10 for him, Brock, down at the opposing 37. Handoff running left. Here's Gibbs. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. So that's halftime, and we've arrived here scoreless. Now let's head over to our buddy Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here in the EA Studios in Central Florida. If you're a fan of offense, and I know many of us are, this hasn't been the game for you. Zip, zip at the half. A rare score where next score might win. Let's find out who can break through into the 3rd quarter. To call it for us, it's our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back to the 3rd quarter. We've seen 1 half of football and no points just yet. Let's see who can finally break that deadlock here in our 2nd half. Khalif Raymond to return it. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And they could take control of the 2nd half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Running it with David Montgomery. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
1st down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, here's Goff. Buying some time left. Big strike here to Williams. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. They strike for 23 yards. And that is good for a Detroit 1st down.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
Lions, first down.
Working inside the red zone. Screen here for Gibbs. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
I know coordinator quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets him back behind the sticks.
And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
He's going to be short of that goal line drop, but not of the marker. They've got a first and goal.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
Gibbs goes up and over for the touchdown. The Lions take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. He's going to field this at the 2. And he gets to the 25, but not much further before going out. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Baltimore offense to the line now. First and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there. That brings up second down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that's going to leave him with a tough third and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Turning to Henry on third. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down.
Don't laugh at me, Kate. I almost wish there was an actual white flag on either sideline we could see waving in this spot, because that was an easy mop-up for the defense to force fourth and long.
It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. The offense headed out now for Detroit. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they could.
It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Lions have first down.
And the Lions, first down.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit.
48-yard line.
Lions leading by 7. Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Another one for Gibbs. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that is good for Detroit first down.
Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Again, it's Gibbs. He is down to the 30-yard line. Well, we've talked about this before, Rob. We're thinking simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy, When you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you can feel it emanate from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. He will have the Lions first down. And they can start to celebrate now. This one's over.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the game they did.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Damian Pierce now to return it. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Wanting to start the drive with Mixon. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
Okay, 2-yard run on 1st down. I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. You're going to have to pick up the pace.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They send the tight end in motion. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. His first throw is an interception. Jack Campbell at the INT.
Stroud's pass intercepted. The Lions take over.
How quickly
1st
things
and
can
10
change, huh? From
at the
kickoff to now,
30-yard
already
line.
looking at an entirely different picture, Brock. They get the interception, and they're going to take over in perfect position to score our first points.
You know, we talk about scripting for offense all the time, but flip it around. That could not be a better script for this defense. Not just to get a stop, but to take the ball away and now set your offense up for success.
And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Taken down by Fuller Run Show Fatukasi.
It's 2nd and 8.
Goff off the play action. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Catch made left side by Laporta. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
And the Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
Straight ahead with Gibbs. Finds a nice lane there, and that's good for 6 yards.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
Buys time, rolling right. The lateral goes haywire. It's out. And the Texans have recovered it. Looking for his wide receiver there.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a 1st down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Now, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. It's like you always say, right back to work for him. Getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
And they weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing, throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game. And you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at 1st down here. From the gun, Stroud. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Gain of 15 there. And it'll be 1st down, Houston. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
On the quick, right?
1st and 10, are on to Mixon. And he's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be 2nd down.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
At the 44-yard line.
Now, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. Pass caught by Tate Dell. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. New set of downs for him from the 31. A give to Mixon up the middle. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same athleticism comes to life. He looks pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's third down. You never want to overlook those Mike backers when you're throwing short, Brock. So often it's those guys and not the corners or the safeties that are going to be the ones in there breaking those up.
Yeah, and so often these linebackers of today, these middle linebackers, are just oversized safeties. They can really run and play the...
And the Lions are there to bring him down. Now the Lions calling the timeout. They're first. Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this fourth down. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
On first down, it's gone. Short pass brought in. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. To the air on first down. Here's Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And it's gonna be second down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys.
There it is. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get some late points and the lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. This one's going to bounce into the end zone and will end as a touchback. The Texans going on offense now just before halftime. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
He's got it downfield near the edge. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. They've got first down here from the 36.
16 yards. First down, Houston.
To the air, Stroud. Flush down out to his left. Into the hands of Schultz. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Illegal forward pass, offense.
You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. So not just the yardage, Brock, but the illegal forward pass also cost them the down. It's 2nd and long. Back to throw, Stroud. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Jack Campbell with the INT. And the Lions will be set up great after a terrific return down inside the 15.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. But you've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Coming right is Gibbs. And who knows what was going on there as he's finally brought down for a huge loss.
A 15-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they could try for some points going into the break. Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. Ball on the left hash for this 41-yarder. Bates' kick is up and good. And our first half ends with 3 points. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Craig Reynolds to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. It should allow them to operate a little more freely.
And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Running it with Gibbs. They'll cobble together a yard there. As he's out Shire that time on the tackle.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the Texans' 39-yard line.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Escapes the pocket. To the right and hauled in by Laporta. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
He has a man downfield. It's Laporta. And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
Gibbs. And they push him out just as he gets back to the line. 2nd down coming up.
It's a gain of a yard.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down.
Here goes tonight.
Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone, and defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away...
Oh, it's a fake. They're throwing. They can't connect on the fake. It's incomplete. The fake field goal does not get it done. This is going to be a turnover on downs. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. And what's really been simply stunning. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Jack Campbell with the INT.
Stroud's pass. Intercepted. The Lions take over.
Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
11-yard line.
On the ground, it's a give to Gibbs. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 7 and 3 now. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. 2nd and 3 now. Goff back to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. The kicker gets it. Oh, looks like he's going to throw it. And they were all over this one. They stop him short, and the fake fails.
You know, that's a call you might see in the college game, but it's pretty dead and gone from the NFL, and for good reason. Even catching him off guard, the chance for success, extremely low.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now come the Texans on offense. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
Man in motion, out of the slot. Off the play action, here's Stroud. He throws a bullet to this. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Kirby Joseph picks it. And the Lions have down near the opposing 40 after the return is stopped. Well, we all remember they were able to turn that first interception into a touchdown, and now they get a chance to do it again.
Yeah, takeaways are A1. We know that every defensive preaches it, but when you can score off those turnovers, points off takeaways, it often leads to huge results for your team.
First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. From the gun, Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Rolling left, buying some time. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. We reach the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions with a 16-point lead. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. This from the right hash in a considerable distance. And he missed it. It's no good. And it stays a 2-score game at 16 points.
While they're still in great shape to win this game, Kate, don't tell the kicker that. You know he's bummed with every miss. But with that miss, still 2-touchdown game, and one more stop here can very much end things.
Escapes out to the left. Now he takes it, and he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Throwing from the gun here. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's first down. They left him wide open. It's complete. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
23 more yards.
The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
1st and goal, Houston.
From the red zone on 1st. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Jack Campbell with the INT. He's at midfield. And the Lions get it as he makes his 3rd interception in this game.
Well, the pick came in one end zone. I think for a while there, Kate, it looked like it was going to finish in the other end zone. We don't get the points. Boy, did they get a whole bunch of momentum after an outstanding return right there in the enemy territory.
Now Gibbs. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
You want to talk about one position that really has morphed over the years? When you think of old school middle linebackers, the big physical guys that just stuffed holes, Not anymore. These guys can run just about as well as anybody on the field. He showed it off, creating that negative play.
So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs and just about.
And he's not going to escape this. The Cowboys take him down. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Vacates quickly left side. On the run, deep down the left side. Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. That's going to bring up third down. Third and long for him here. Fits it through the middle. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Well, most drives should end right there, but they beat the defense and convert on 3rd and 17. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Downfield, and Shakir has it. He hangs on nicely through that hit. Nothing added to the catch, but they're down to the 28. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Bills have a first down. Play action now with Allen. And in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive.
Kate, that is simply put, perfect play action right there. That action drew the eyes of those defenders, and he was able to throw that ball right over their heads.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Pass now to kick this away. Return starts from the 16. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. And his leadership, his stats, his ability to
Ball's out! The ball's out! He lost it! But I believe the Cowboys were the first in the football. They were, so they keep possession. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. First down now, ball at the 33.
1st and 10 at the 33.
First down, here's Dak. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. It's an early lead for the Bills. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. Sanders on the shotgun handoff. They're not going to stop him after a 4-yard gain. That means 1st and goal is coming up.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
He's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. Offense in the hurry up here.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal.
Another for Williams. And he gets nothing here. The defense stands strong. It'll be a gain of only 1 on 2nd, so that brings up 3rd goal from the 2.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Stay with us. More from AT&T Stadium coming up. 2 yards away from a touchdown to begin this game. Here's 3rd and goal. Dak now from the gun. And he makes the catch, but he will not get the feet down. Oh, Brock, that could have been a highlight reel touchdown. Instead, just an incompletion. Not sure he knew he went out of bounds before he made a play on that ball, Brock, but he was the first to touch it coming back in, and that's going to get the penalty. Not helping themselves with that penalty, and now lining up for a tougher 4th and goal. They're going for it. Here's Prescott. And the shutout stays alive in the second half as that pass falls incomplete on 4th and goal.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost him the possession.
From his own end zone, Allen, and the pressure gets home. He doesn't throw it in time. That's a safety. And it wasn't a touchdown or a field goal, Brock, but hey, points are points, and their first points of the game come on that there safety.
You'll take them any way you can get them in this league, Kate, right? And if the defense has got to score, and they've got to continue to score, that is just fine, because that is a breath of fresh air on that sideline, and hopefully a bit of a Kickstarter for their offense as well.
Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Cowboys.
1st and 10, Prescott. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock still running. First down, and they go right back to him. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running.
And the Cowboys.
1st and 10. Here's Prescott. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Working quickly here.
A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15 at the 26-yard line.
From the gun is Prescott. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
First down.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
8-yard line.
From the red zone now. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
So the incompletion on 1st. Here is 2nd and goal.
There we go.
Prescott here from the gun. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys take the lead just before halftime. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cowboys take a slim 2-point lead. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Brandon Condrington to return it. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. So less than a field goal separating these teams after our first 2 quarters. as we throw to Scott Hanson with our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our two teams here no doubt made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. Pass now to kick this away. Kick taken in here at the 17. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Here comes the Cowboy offense for the opening possession of the third. New set of downs for him from the 31. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Making the tackle there, Joey Bosa.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
That's low and bounces short of his man.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Prescott now to throw on third down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And 4th and 4 coming up. Dallas sends its punching unit onto the field. Oh, and they fake it. This is caught, and they'll bring him down, but not before the fake gets them a first down.
If they need a new emergency quarterback, Kate, I think they found their man. Seems like a call they had confidence in, and that was the perfect moment to dial it up.
To the left and wheeled in by Ferguson. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You trade a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Throwing again, Prescott. That's land running slant. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw him that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
Escapes the pocket.
What a great play by the defense. Play breaks down, but that defense stays disciplined. Nobody loses control, and they end up stopping him for a loss.
Gotta forget about first down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on 2nd and goal. Prescott to throw. It's taken in by Lamb. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's now
3rd and goal, Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that brings up 4th and goal. Aubrey puts it through. And that grows the lead to 5.
Well, they'll take it. Some points to add a little to what's still a pretty small lead. Eventually, I think we all know they've got to find a way to reach the end zone.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Laviska Shenault to return it. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10.
319.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Bills football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach.
First down, Buffalo.
So first down from the 41. Allen setting up play action. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Coverage on the play by Trayvon Diggs.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Getting out to his left. Has it downfield, working the left. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
And the Bills, first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard
To the air again. Allen. Flush down out to his left. This could decide things. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes first and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Cowboys first down. First and 10.
Going to the ground again on first. They may catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's second down. Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first with some room to spare.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's Sanders once more. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Got Lamb, and it's complete. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Lamb has another one. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Second and 3 now.
At the 24-yard line.
Sanders running dead ahead. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's third down. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Eighth play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. He'll look to throw it. Rolling left, buying some time. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So they're going to have to evaluate things now on 4th and short. Dragging for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback out to the 20. Now we've got the Bills offense headed back to the field. And we'll see if they go right back to the passing game here, coming off an interception they threw in enemy territory. Here he is to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he gets out of bounds, but just 8 yards. They needed more.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Back to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted. Sets up a first down.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Here's a design run. So it's a win for the Cowboys. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL.
So just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Return starts from the goal line. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Allen taken right to the air. Well, they took their shot immediately. Would have been cool if they connected, but no luck. Second down. Yeah, it's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them.
Yeah.
The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. That one goes for 31 yards and a first down when all is said and done.
Bills, first down. A gain of 31 yards. And the Bills first down.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
The Bills take a 6-0 lead right away. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Buccaneers, nothing.
Bass now to kick this away.
The kickoff for Buffalo.
Bucky Irving now to return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
The Bucs take over first and 10. And they're on the 19-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. They fake the handoff. Now it's Mayfield. Down the field. Evans has it. And this play reaches the 35 before he comes to an end.
16 yards.
He gets 16 yards on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
First and
All set to
10
go
at
now from the 35.
31-yard line.
Play fake. It's Mayfield. Rolling out to his left. Get some space around midfield. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do. I got to see it up close and personal because
Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Christian Benford has it. And the Bills are going to take over after the interception. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with a pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
No luck finding his receiver that time. So second down coming up. Back to the air. Allen. Completed over the middle. And they're going to take him down finally, but not before he puts his own goal line well in that rearview mirror. That play good for 17 and a first down. No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Won't try forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Buccaneers get the football back after returning this to the 15-yard line.
The Bucs take
First
over
call here
first
coming
and
from the
10
shotgun.
At the 15-yard line.
Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Bucky Irving. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8. At the 12-yard
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Irving here from the gun. He's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers parlay the interception into points. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers tie this game 7-7.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here's Chenault on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
Bills take over first and
Buffalo sending its offense to the field.
4-yard line.
And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what
Yep.
works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, gotta try to emphasize those things that you found.
Oh, it's loose. Live ball inside the end zone. Oh, no! And it bounces out of their own end zone. That's going to be a safety.
Tyler Bass to
So they
kick
give
off.
away the lead on the safety, and now they're going to have to give away the football with a free kick. Pulled in at the 20. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He's got Emeka Egbuka. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
There are times a quarterback's got to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. When you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Shotgun handoff to Irving. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. Tackle made by Cole Bishop.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
He rolls to his right. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of the football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. That force, that contact, separated man from ball. So some quick math up here in the booth. 2 points on the safety, another 3 on the ensuing field goal. Not a bad series of events if you want to be the ones that control the momentum in the lead.
Here's Chenault on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bills set to take over offensively. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. first time out. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. Double coverage, a deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Finds a seam down the middle. And what a hit there. Ouch, she pays the price for moving the chains that time. So Buffalo's going to call it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the two keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
On first down, Allen. That one connects. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards them with a first and goal. Allen gonna throw again. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. And the Buccaneers are tackled close to their own end zone. But the important thing is they got that football back.
You know exactly what I don't like there, Kate. It's only first and goal. You got a couple more plays in your pocket to get in the end zone. Instead, you put the ball in harm's way on your very first crack, and now, well, that defense has an opportunity to bail themselves out exactly what they just did.
Chased out to his right. He's going to keep it this time. And they're going to catch him right as he gets this to the 30. They get 27 on the play. And the Bucs have the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Baker now from the gun. Taking a deep shot here. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that first down. The penalty erases an exciting turnover, makes it first and 10. From the red zone on first. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. Tried getting it to Emeka Egbuka, so it'll be second down.
It leads to second.
Can't cover it much better than that really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
180!
Throwing again is Baker. Headed out right. Oh, they got it. Intercepted along the goal line. Matt Milano in to pick it off. And the Bills make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go. Touchdown, baby. Not long after, I know exactly what he was thinking. Oh, no! Give me that one back, because the coverage baited him perfectly into that throw, and even more so, he picked it off.
And he's going to be brought down up at the 31. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. Pass now to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the third. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. First and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now they face second down.
35-yard line.
When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up. You know, we're so often in today's game looking for this, that escapability, and I love that, getting out of harm's way. Now you just got to find a way to make the connection on the other end.
Good. 180. What's up?
Third down, here's Mayfield. Escapes out to the left. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. Tampa Bay in punt formation now.
For Tampa Bay.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Bills offense all set for their next drive.
They're on the 21-yard line.
The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. To the right, pulled in by Palmer. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now.
Alert, alert, alert. 180. 56, 56.
Allen to throw. Has it downfield, working the left. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Give him 25 on that play. And that's good for a Buffalo first. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you gotta admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right into double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
This is a heater going deep. And they took their shots, but unsuccessful on that first down throw, swatted away by the defense.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. You got one hand on it. He gets two, it could have gone the other way.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. To the air again, Allen. Oh no, they get him yet again! And the Buccaneers will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. They pick up 14 yards on that one, and that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
20.
The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game, offense.
So they'll decline this and take the result.
That penalty is declined.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Play action. Here's Mayfield. That's caught. It's Cade Otton. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, and some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. First down now, ball at the 33. Here's the give to Irving. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost. He busts those tackles.
Through the middle. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up first and goal.
Okay, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You could feel this defense right there on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive.
A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with first and goal. Irving will score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers stretch it to a 2-score game in the 4th. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Buccaneers push the lead up to 12.
Buccaneers 19, Bills 7.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. From a couple yards deep, this is going to come out. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. Their last series sure was looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10.
56.
Running back sent in motion. First and 10. Here's Allen. On the move, headed right. In the hands of Knox, complete. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, there's going to be mountaintops. Just like pitchers don't have all their stuff every time out, well, when you do and you're electric, it's sure fun to play.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Dumps it off to his running back. Shoves one away. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. A pickup of 17. And the Bills have a first down.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Allen on the play action. He dumps this off to Cook. Made at the 10, first and goal coming up. Now the Bills use their third and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. No timeouts and down 2 scores. They've got to find points quickly here. It's first and 10. Looking inside the red zone. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of second down.
You know what I call that, Kate? Punch. And you took a punch, but then you countered right back. You give up a big play, massive play, but you don't hang your head. You come right back, you get a sack of your own, and you change the momentum as quickly as you can. You get to these goal-to-goal situations, you know what a win is defensively, Kate? Is stalemate. Just don't let them go forward. When you actually knock them backwards as they just did, you've now energized your whole group.
And he is in for the touchdown. Still unlikely, Brock, but it's not entirely over just yet with this score. A second touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
1 touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separation to the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game, when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
And he works this to the 38 before going down. No timeouts remaining here, partner, so they can just run out this clock. Design quarterback run here. Sound the cannons, baby! The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? Or both?
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to...
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. And they get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Dak now from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. George Pickens, the intended target. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down. The Cowboys setting out their punting unit. And he gets it away from his end zone. Collects this at the 35. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. For Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
From the gun, Mayfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. That heater is going to fall to the turf. Trying to find his tight end. And now they're up against it here on 4th down. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. Spins out of 1 stop. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
Another run for Williams. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at Field Day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
From the gun is Prescott. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Tyke Smith on the coverage.
This our last play of the quarter. Prescott now on 3rd down. And this one is launched downfield. This is caught inside the 15. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Time for our 2nd quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone. From the red zone now. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
They'll motion Lamb right. Now it's Prescott again. Pushing for the end zone. And off the football. It's not loose. And this one belongs to the Buccaneers.
That is such a gut punch as a quarterback. You put in so much work to get down near the goal line. And then you've got to take care of the football. You can't be reckless with the ball. Those defenders are looking to knock it free, and that's exactly what they did. Keep the points off the board.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
All right, here we go. Second down. Mayfield now from the gun. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and he netted some positive yards.
And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Bucs have the first.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
That's complete. Mike Evans. Down the left sideline he goes. And in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers get some late points and the lead. Mike Evans with the touchdown. McLaughlin tacks on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Turpin with a return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Cowboys offense headed out there. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Cowboys just about set. Here comes first and 10. Handoff here to Sanders. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient. He was explosive. He got a nice little gain on the ground.
Prescott here from the gun. Throw secured by George Pickett. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Here's first and 10 from the 47. On the give, it's Sanders. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Tackle made by Kalijah Cansey. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. And he's just going to huck this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan and haul in a heck of a souvenir.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
3rd and long for him here. Forced out to his right. A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. Picked off by Levante David. Oh boy, they cleaned up the fumble fumbling issues from the last drive, and now it's an interception that turns the ball over.
Yeah, and two very different tones and tenors on these two sidelines.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Mayfield now off the play action. They're on him again, and he goes down again. Looking quickly here. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. This is a tough spot to be in. It's 3rd and very long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. It's a big strike downfield to Aguka. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half. First down from the 42.
42-yard line.
Throwing, Baker. That's brought in downfield by Otten. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal units. From 37 yards in the right hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And our first half ends with 3 points. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the third quarter.
At their own 23-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8. At the 20.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Baker now from the gun. Cowboys closing in, and they get to him. And it'll be 3rd down coming up after this defense's 3rd sack of the game.
Kate, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home, and it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
Gets it out wide quick, and he might throw this. He's got him. It's caught. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. It's a massive 35-yard pickup. 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They give to Irving, left side. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Even on the outer edges of this field, Kate, a cornerback making a stop behind the line, it's impressive. But in the middle third, that takes a special and fearless type of cornerback.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Baker now off the play fake. Look at that power, deep left side. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Third down, here's Mayfield. Complete beyond the marker. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Baker. Dumped off to his running back. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. They gain 11 on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
That's another Buccaneers first down. First and 10 at the 20.
All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irving. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Unable to connect with his running back. So they're left facing third and long.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
They'll throw, third and long. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line. So we will not reach the 2-minute warning. The defense calling time here, 2:08 on the clock. On fourth down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they come away with some points on that series.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game. It really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're running pretty long.
He's brought down to end that run back, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys trailing by 13. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Not every corner in this league can make the play he just made right there. Sure, there's pure coverage guys. Not really known for their tackling, but this guy, well, he's someone who isn't afraid to stick his nose in there and make a stop.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And things look tougher now with third and long.
10 yards to go.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Now to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's really one of the only things this offense couldn't afford to see happen, Brock. It's fourth and long. Desperation time here. Trying to push deep downfield. And he had it for a second, but unable to hang on. And the possession literally slips through their fingers as they turn it over on downs. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6. Right back to Irving now. And that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be third down.
These stats, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Third down, give to Irving. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Oh, even forgave your crimes. I opened my